Alright, at last we are live. Yes. Oh my god. The amount of shit I had to go through to start this stream up. I might lose it, actually. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so. Let's just get right into it. And get started. Hello, pals. I am JoeDan54. I'm here to continue the backlog with Pokemon X. We're going to be doing the second gym today. We're going to be doing the Silage gym. And then we're going to be moving on from there. Let's talk about... Let's talk about what I had to go through in order to get the stream going today, because it wasn't very pleasant. So you guys may have heard recently there was a system update rolled out for Switch 2s, and this update breaks third-party docks. Wholesale. Like, some of them, it just completely bricks them, and then those third-party docks don't work on other things. Turns out, it's not just third-party docks that get affected. My first-party dock, which came with the fucking system, was also affected. I installed this system update, and then it just stopped working entirely. I swapped out HDMI cables, I did a PC power cycle to get the capture working again, and yeah, nothing was working. What I had to do, in order to get the dock to work again, was I had to remove the Switch, completely power off the Switch 2, restart it, and then put it back in, and then it was finally working again. For no fucking reason. I have done many system updates from the dock before on this pile of garbage, and this has never been necessary. This time around it was. Why? Why would they do this? Who thought this was a good idea? Why has the art of quality assurance as a concept in our society completely fucking died? Why is quality assurance just non-existent in every sector of human life now? Nobody ensures quality on anything. I don't fucking get it anymore. When was the last time anybody has installed a system update and seen things run better? It's always the opposite. System updates do nothing but make things run worse. This is especially apparent with Windows 11, which I have zero intention of upgrading to. Microsoft is gonna have to pry Windows 10 from my fucking cold, dead hands. And then now Nintendo's in-shitifying their own console only a few months into its life cycle with updates that are just doing things that are unacceptable. Just, ugh! At this point, I don't know if I'm ever going to willingly download a software update for anything ever again. I don't care if it's a security update that prevents my name from mistakenly being added to the fucking Epstein files. I'm not doing it. I'm done. I'm done with system updates, software updates, for anything ever. If you ever see me do one again, if I ever do one again, it's because there's either a literal or a figurative gun pointed to my fucking head. Anyway, we're here to play some Pokemon X. And, let's get into it. And let's start up the Smack Row as we do so, which is The whole reason I went through all this. Alright. It's gym time! And as it turns out, if I recall correctly, we're actually at a pretty good level for this gym, because the gym leader's ACI is level 25, so yeah, pretty good stuff. Let's go in. Yeah, so last time I streamed this, I could have potentially done this gym that stream. The problem is, I recall this gym taking an extremely long time to do. Hey, it's the future champ. What's going down? This is the Rock-type Pokemon gym, but you already figured that out, am I right? Rock types are great, aren't they? Weak to steel, water, and all kinds of things. You're really selling me on that type, bud. Now check out that wall. You can climb it if you start from one of those blue spots. Left, right, up, down. You'll need to climb every which way to reach the gym leader. Is that guy's name Clyde? I feel like I remember his name being Clyde for some reason. Yeah, okay. The gym guide in Gen 5 is named Clyde. That's why I thought that. Okay. We'll do some Pokemon-Ami later on. Right now, I kind of want to do the gym. There's a waterfall here. That's sick. Does it turn the camera if you sit on the bench? Oh my god, dude. Fucking cinema. Absolute cinema. This is what Pokemon games were made on the 3DS for. That's beautiful. That's what we do things here for. That's just beautiful. You'd love to see it. But yeah, this is a huge gym. This rock climbing gym puzzle, I remember I was not like struggling with the trainers or the puzzle in general or anything like that. It's just that this gym is so huge, it took me like over half an hour. I need a break after all this climbing and training. Bro's name is Didier. Trina's gonna be really good in this gym. Scarlet's probably gonna be pretty good as well. And... and Mustang is not going to be good in this gym. I use the move with the high crit ratio. But, Weevil is the one that gets the crit. We're starting off strong today. I feel like the non-crit did about the same damage as the regular crit. That must have been max roll non-crit into min roll crit. Could've used a crit there. One-shot these, right? I can't say I expected to be slower than a Relicanth. It did not one-shot. Okay. Well, it should two-shot at the very least. Dude. I swear to fucking God. Well, at the very least, Trina is capable of hitting her Razor Leaves, not missing any. No pain, no gain. You need to keep moving forward. If you stop, you'll never reach your goal. So... for those who are fans of Nuzlocking, there's this, like, award show that's done at the end of each year now. For... basically, it's a clip show of the best clips in certain categories from a year. And I had a pretty good time watching the clips that were released for this year. They have categories like Luckiest Moment, Unluckiest Moment, Biggest Fail, Biggest Rage, Best Chat Moment. There's some good shit there. Biggest Brain, that's a fun category. Only those with a noble spirit can try to take on the challenge of the Solage City Pokémon Gym. Against all odds, I do actually have a super effective. I was gonna say Psywave ignores type matchups, doesn't it? Alright, well, that did more than I thought it would. I hope this Shadow Sneak kills. Of course it does. Yeah, Scarlet's gonna be underpowered for a little while. That's fine, though. Once she comes online, she's really gonna come online. Holy crit. And here I was thinking I was gonna have to use another potion. Scarlet in the fucking house. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. This gym was waiting for a trainer and a Pokemon like you. You need to challenge yourself. I can tell that you and your Pokemon have strong enough spirits to understand that. I don't think I've fought this guy yet. Yeah, this is definitely a place where, oh shit. That was my last super potion, wasn't it? Yeah, that seems to be so. Time to use some, well, actually, no. Oh, I only have one regular potion. Okay, I guess I'll use it on Trina. This is definitely a location where using potions rather than running back to the center is definitely the play. I'm ready to go. If you think you can find a weakness in my defense, come at me, bro. Alright, Hiker Craig, if you say so. Let's set up on him. Okay, that's fine. Lowers my accuracy, but we have no guard, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, these Shadow Sneak crits are going crazy. Hell yeah. Shout out to No Guard. I'm gonna miss that ability when we get Aegislash. Even if Aegislash's ability is also really good. Un-HH! A battle is a battle. You're gonna come at me whether you find a weakness or not. The best way to be prepared for any kind of battle is to have lots of different Pokemon trained up. So true, bestie. Alright. We do not want to leave any trainers unbattled, which is a big reason why this gym often takes me quite a long time to do. Let me actually see here. I think we've fought all the trainers except one. Yeah, okay, there's only one other trainer. And it's this guy. You know what? Climbing is a lot like solving a puzzle. It's a game of logic. And I'm gonna destroy the gym leader with facts and logic. Okay, we're definitely gonna need to set up a fair few times on this one, that's fine. I might switch, though, just to get some EXP spread. Okay, that's fine. Because Shadow Sneak is priority, so I don't care about the speed drop. I don't know if the next Shadow Sneak kills. It's fine if it doesn't. Hit the range? Fuck yeah, let's go, baby. That's my go, Scarlet. And that is enough to level up. Okay, sweet. We will switch. You got this, Trina. Get a Leech Seed in there. Oh, okay. Well, fair is fair. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I was gonna say, is that a crit? Leech Seed, does that kill? Fuck yeah, let's go, baby. Back in the green? You bet we're back in the green. Onyx coming in. I am parried, which is a little scary. I think Onyx can get sturdy, so I'm just gonna assume I need to hit twice. Through paralysis, no less. Okay. One more. Hit through para. Don't miss. That's my fucking goat, baby! You're a tricky one. Truly a mountain that I couldn't surmount. Now, since I know that that is the last trainer, I'm gonna save myself some time by just going right back to the Pokemon Center and finishing up the grinding that I want to do. And the grinding that I want to do is not very much. I basically want to level up Trina and Mustang once each. Get them, so my whole team is level 24. which I used to consider my lucky number. But then I lived through 2024. Also, I like how there's those dirt slides there in the city, and then the dirt slides also show up in the gym. Very nice. Yeah, Trina's pretty close to leveling. Mustang's got a bit of work to do. That's fine. So, let's see here. Where do we want to go to boost our EXP? I know there are a number of places that we can go. Oh, the places you'll go. I did want to backtrack at some point anyway, so I figure I might as well, right? I think it's funny that I'm doing this. I think it's funny that I'm doing this without even knowing what I'm backtracking for. I think there are some trainers that I can fight that might be as far back as fucking Santaloon. But hey, optimal EXP routing is optimal EXP routing, right? Oh, right, Mustang gains boosted EXP now that he's been Pokemon Amii'd up. Oh, I need strength for that, okay. Pretty sure I need Grant's badge in order to use strength outside of battle. Yeah, okay. Because HMs weren't tied to badges in Gen 5, but in all other gens where you have both gym badges and HMs, they're tied together. Hold on a second. You can see Salaj City from the top of Route 8. That's so fucking cool, man. Again, Pokemon games used to look good for their time. That used to be a thing. They didn't all look like fucking, you know, minimal poly dog shit. Once upon a time, they actually looked good. Sad if that didn't kill. Okay, let me actually make sure I know what the hell I'm doing here. Oh, right, the berry fields exist. We should check on those, huh? Yeah, okay. It's specifically, I think there are some trainers and maybe an item we can get in Route 22, which is west of Santaloon. But before we go there, I would like to check on the berry fields. Hey, look at that! The orange tree has 7 berries. Will you harvest the crop? The harvest is bountiful this year, baby. 10 peach berries. Again, we planted 1. So, time investment, baby. The tree also has a berry crop caused by a sudden mutation. They are 7 orange berries and 1 koala berry. And the same here, too. Pretty cool. Okay, let me see here. Okay. I was trying to see if I could go even deeper in the berry mutation stuff, but not unless I have a Tanga berry, which I'm pretty sure I do not. Yeah, okay. In terms of... Are there any other berry mutations we could potentially get? Because Oran and Picha... You can mutate with a Qualit. Let's see. What other berries could we mutate with? So I have an Agua. Do I have a Figgy? I don't. Okay. Citrus. If I have a Lum, I can mutate. No, okay. Pearson, if I have a Chesto, I can mutate. No. Mago, if I had an Iapapa, I could mutate it. But no, okay. Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Maybe we'll come back here when we can do some more mutations then. I still think that's such a cool... Okay. Sir, over there, please wait. Nice to meet you. Are you the owner of this place? Yes! Oh my, it's such an honor to meet you. I'm researching sudden mutations of berries. If you find a sudden mutation, please come to the house. Okay. Well, it's good that you knew this house was here. Oh my, you found a sudden mutation of a berry. Would you please tell me about it? A peach berry and an orange berry creates a qualit berry. Alright, I recorded it. Okay. Interesting. And yeah, when we do get back to trying to do more berry mutation, I believe we're going to want more surprise mulch on hand to do so. Somehow I had a feeling it was going to be a horde encounter. I don't have any spread moves, so this is going to take a little while. Oh, okay. There's actually a pretty good chance that we're not actually going to make it all the way back to where the unbattled trainers are before we finish grinding. Which, given that I already... nice crit. I already did something here, which was the berry fields. I suppose it is far from a waste. I love that they're all, you know, pounding me by opening their mouths. And they're just going... Now, we do have a spread move. Get him, Trina. Nice quadruple kill. And that's enough to level up. Let's go. Alright, we're heading back now. Those trainers will have to wait. Can imagine that becoming like a bit where I keep trying to make my way back there to do some you know, situational level grinding, and I keep finishing the level grinding before I make it back there. That would be a good bit. I guess we'll see if it happens. Oh, you know what? Let's check out the daycare while we're here, huh? Okay, I was gonna say, please tell me the level. So this is, I believe, my Squirtle, right? And what level did the Squirtle start at? Was it 10? Yeah. So it's gotten all the way up to level 24. That's pretty good. And yeah, it becomes Blastoise level 36, so it's level 34 when we want to take it back. Alright, well, our entire team is now level 24. Let me get the item from Soldier HM. It's a full heal. You'll love to see it. Which means that we're all now ready for the Solage Gym. Oh god. I entered in the wrong cave entrance. Oops. Have I made this mistake before? Abso-fucking-lutely I have. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Oh, the most predictable encounter of all time. That's some, like, FF7 danger meter shit right there. If you guys have seen the video that I'm talking about. There's actually two of them now. There were two videos that were created that covered, well, actually multiple, more than that. Basically, there was a whole scandal that happened recently where a Final Fantasy VII speedrunner was caught cheating their run. And the manner in which they were... So, the guy who caught him cheating was reviewing the speedrun live. And apparently, like, Final Fantasy VII speedrun mechanics go ridiculously deep. And the moderators have an extremely wide and... I didn't mean it. Oops. I actually wanted to fight that encounter. It's cool you can get Absol here. The moderators for speedrun.com for Final Fantasy VII have a really deep understanding of the mechanics. And there's a guy who's reviewing the speedrun submission live and was doing like step counting on the overworld because as it turns out the encounters aren't actually random. They're like programmed to happen at very specific spots based on if your danger meter, which goes up as you take steps, and at different rates based on running versus walking. If your danger meter is above a certain threshold, then an encounter happens at a specific spot. Otherwise, it won't happen at all. So there's strategic encounter routing to avoid certain encounter triggers entirely. And he noticed that, like, the encounter routing that the runner was doing just didn't make sense. I'm simplifying it a lot, but basically that's what happened there. You can pretty much predict exactly when an encounter would happen based on the amount of steps that a runner has taken, and I think also based on the in-game time or something like that. That's what that encounter in the cave felt like. I'm like, yeah, there's gonna be an encounter right here, right before I exit the cave. That's some danger meter shit right there. Taking too much of a risk, what can I say? Speaking of taking a risk, that's not what we want to do, so let's heal. Get another funny camera angle. Now time to try and find my way back to where the gym is. Okay, I think I'm going the right way. They want you to bike up here so badly. This isn't even where the gym is it? Oops. Overshot it. That's my bad. Alright, so let's see here. Who should we open this fight with? I think Scarlet is the obvious choice. Even though we don't have a Steel-type move. Stop! I was gonna say that's just to fight an optional trainer. Why did I think this gym was huge? What memories were planted into my head? Like, this gym's kind of big, but there's only 4 trainers, and... I don't know why this gym took me so long when I first played it. Alright. Hello, Grant. I've been waiting in eager anticipation. What have I been waiting for? For a worthy challenger to appear. It's quite an achievement to have climbed all the way up here. Very impressive, actually. I have a feeling that our battle will turn out to be worth the wait. I hope you'll show me that your skill as a trainer surpasses even mine. Oh. Crack of the joints. Let's go, Grant. Get the banger gym music back in. And yes, he opens with a Mora. We are not going to let you Amora farm. We're going to set up on your ass. So Amora has the refrigerate ability. What does that do? Oh, normal type moves become ice type moves. Okay. So its takedown is... Its takedown would be ice type. It's got Aurora Beam, Rock Tomb, Thunder Wave, and takedown. Also, I'm kind of fucking up here by repeatedly using Swords Dance. This Aurora Beam is stronger than I thought it would be. Oh, we two-shot, though. So that's another Shadow Sneak. As long as the first one wasn't a max roll, this should kill. Let's go. Amora and Aurora's cries are so loud. There's like so much like reverb and distortion in them. Tyrunt is coming in. Rock Tomb, Bite, and Stomp. And this is where we bring in Trina. Oh, give me this part of the song real quick. That part's so good. God, that did a lot of damage. At least it can't flinch. And I was already slower, so I don't care about the speed control aspect. Hit him with a Razor Leaf. Oh, God. Well, that can flinch. Oh, no! That's a strong jaw-boosted bite if I've ever seen one. I don't even think I live a non-crit. Time to break out the soda pop, I guess. Why did it go for Rock Tomb on turn 1? I think I was already slower, was I not? I know you get Rock Tomb after winning the fight. So is the AI, like, programmed to showcase it? That would be kind of funny. I'm pretty sure he's going to use a potion this turn. Unless the AI, like, doesn't use a potion if it sees kill. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. That's okay. Your potion? No. Our potion. Also, this is part dragon type, so my Razor Leaves are not super effective. Let's not see a flinch here. Nice. I don't know if he has another potion. Also, why did he not go for bite there? What is this AI? Alright, well, whether or not I flinch doesn't matter. Oh, the Razor Leaf miss! Fortunately, coming at a time when it does not matter. Trina knows when to miss her Razor Leaves. You have proven to be a wall that I am unable to surmount. Couldn't have asked for a better time to miss Razor Leaf. Did not matter at all. There are some things that seem out of reach no matter how hard you try. However, it's important that you never give up, no matter the opponent or the odds. I can tell from our battle that you and your Pokémon understand that. To commemorate such an impressive show of teamwork, please accept the Cliff Badge. Ash's battle versus Grant in the anime, by the way, fucking cinema. So good. With the Cliff Badge in your grasp, you should have no issues working together with Pokémon up to level 40. This even applies to Pokémon you've received from other people in trade. And that's not all. You also get this! It's Rock Tomb. With this move, a Pokémon can hurl rocks at its target, not only inflicting damage, but also lowering the target's speed and preventing it from moving. Well, not exactly the preventing it from moving part. That almost implies that it can flinch. It cannot. That's Rock Slide. And that Windows sound was me, not you. Why is it not open? Okay. There we go. Now that you've become a master wall climber and conquered this gym, it's time you thought about how to apply your skills in other areas. Think about how you can improve yourself, as well as the Pokémon that are always by your side. When you find the answer, that's when you'll truly be able to smile. You know, I don't even think he mentioned it, but yeah, you can use strength outside of battle now. At least I think you can. Looks like our gym leader wasn't much of an obstacle for you. Good job and all that. You've gone and engraved your name on those mysterious statues there. Oh. Certified Trainers J. I find it very funny that I'm the only victor of the gym. You think they would, like, you know, just, like, generate, you know, like, some random names that are there of trainers that you just, like, never see or something? Or maybe, like, trainer NPCs that you see in the future in the game. I think that would be cool. Because, like, when is that list ever going to be a list of more than one? Got a close-up that time around. Alright, so, we have badge number 2. And now, there are a couple things I would like to do. Because we have strength in hand, which means there are some things that we can do that we were not able to do before. Such as do this. Based on the color of that Pokeball, looks like we're going to be getting another TM. The TM for Aerial Ace! Ooh. That'd be a good one. But yeah, we can actually get the connecting cave to live up to his name now. Very nice. There we go. I can't get out of here, and it's all your fault. Sorry, I had some frustration to vent. Here, this is my apology. Another TM for frustration. That is a TM I was using a lot when I was trying to get the fucking Switch to work. Frustration is a move that gets stronger the less your Pokemon like you. Frustrating, huh? Ah, yes, the HM strength is the perfect harmony between Pokemon and trainer. Never evolve while in the daycare. True. And that's why we want to take Mast out of the daycare when she is at level 34. Because she needs to evolve twice. And her final evolution happens at level 36. If you want to learn more about that, there's, well, you can probably finish the joke for me. I feel like there should be a strength. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a strength boulder in this route, right? Yes, there is. And for our troubles, we get a water stone. Is there anything else on this route that explicitly requires strength? It does not look like that is the case. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad we did that. It looks like north of Solage City we'll be getting another team member. Oh, we were below the danger level that time. Let me slide down like a pro. Alrighty, ID. I'm gonna get better and stronger and then climb the Tower of Mastery in Shalor City. First things first, I'm off to defeat Grant, the gym leader of the city. That would be nice. My name is gonna get a little lonely over there, as the only one listed in the gym. Alright, Route 10. Menhir Road is the other name for this. And we can get an Ayapapa Berry, which I think is one of the ones that we can use to mutate, right? Yeah, I think we combine that with a Mago Berry, which we do have, and those together can mutate into a Palmeg Berry. So that would be interesting. Alright. So we got a full team of level 24s. And over here in Route 10... yes, okay. Yes, indeed, okay. Oh, fuck. Silly me for thinking that I would be able to run back past this guy. Also, I think this is the guy. You'll know what I mean when I beat him. This place... sorry. This place is flowing with power! I often come here to recharge! Is it Psychic Robert? Let's see if it's Psychic Robert, because right now, I don't know. Snatch. Okay. Yeah, snatch this. What a silly move. Yep, it is. Okay. Wow! You and your Pokemon's power levels are incredible! They're over 9,000 for sure! Screenshots of that trainer saying that dialogue went... pardon the pun, they went platinum back in 2013. I want to find out what these stones have to do with the energy levels in this area. Wow, okay. Instant encounter in the yellow flowers, where we might actually run into our next team member. We do not, however. Instead, running into a horde of Nosepass, which I am not interested in battling. God, the sounds that the dowsing machine makes are so satisfying in this game. It's actually perfect sound design, dude. see the strength building up before I use it each time. Another TM? The TM for Thunder Wave! That's pretty good. I don't know if anyone on my team can actually learn it. But if Scarlet can learn it, that's tempting. Probably not right now, though. Let me see. No one can learn it. Okay. So there should be some regular grass around here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Now, granted, what I'm looking for here can also be found in the yellow flowers, but there is a 1 in 3 chance that the Pokemon that I'm looking for may be a higher level. Than it would be if I went to the yellow flowers, even though it's 4 times rarer in the grass. Yeah, Mind Plate. Another Sigilif shows up. Oh shit, Whirlwind. Nice level up. Golett is here. The Pokemon that I'm looking for, I might as well say it this time. It's not exactly a secret at this point. I'm looking for Eevee. Because I intend to use Sylveon. Oh shit, Shadow Punch. Okay, well, I'm glad that Mustang is not yet a Psychic type. Because that would have hurt it. Nice crit, by the way. Oh, what beautiful dodge. Ow. Jeez, that hurt. Golett is the most common Pokemon in the regular grass, so... Oh. That's gonna suck. Fusion? Thinking Mudslaps again. Roll out. Oh boy. I'm glad I switched when I did. Oh, get hit by the Rocky Helmet, idiot. Unfortunately, Trina cleans up these, Golett with ease. Which is why Sigilif are going to start showing up again instead. Take almost 30 damage from a single fucking side beam. Alright, man. Alright, man. Also catchable on this route. Houndour, Snubbull, and Emolga, and Hawlucha. None of which have shown up. It's just been Golett and Sigilif. Which is together only half of the encounter table. There's Hawlucha. Alright, well, Trina's built to deal with these. Oh, well, thank God they didn't all have Sturdy. That would be such a huge pain in the ass. There's Houndour. This time, if Eevee is the last Pokemon to show up in the grass, it actually kind of makes sense because it is the rarest alongside Emolga. There's Emolga. Only Mons not shown up yet are Snubbull and Eevee. Eevee's a 5% encounter. So was Emolga. The long time while it was still black, I'm like, yeah, this is a horde encounter. Trina, do you have any interest in surviving? The answer is no, you fucking don't. God, what a failure. There's Snubbull. We've encountered everything except Eevee. Oh boy, horde encounter time. You bet. Trina would have eaten those for breakfast, but she was too busy not being able to run away from a Hawlucha several levels below her. Seems a little uneasy. Yeah, I wonder why. Even Mustang can't run away? Oh my fucking god, dude. Worthless Pokemon. Scarlet's probably not going to be good at running away either, but at least she's got a resistance profile. I don't care that Eevee is more common in the yellow flowers. I'm stubborn and I'm catching one here. Should probably change the stream title since I beat the second gym. Apparently you can also get a horde of Yanma here. Which I guess can only show up as a horde, which is interesting. Starting to think this is yet another Bulbapedia page with encounter probabilities that are just wrong. There's no way Eevee is as high as 5% here. I've been running in this grass patch for a fucking decade, and I haven't seen a single one. There we fucking go. About goddamn time. Let's take extra care to not kill this. Tackle crit should not kill. Okay, it has bite, that's scary. Okay, tackle crit. I don't think we're dead to bite crit. Let's great ball this guy. Maybe I should have... I do have an Ultra Ball. Well, of course. Why wouldn't it perform worse? What the fuck? Two Great Balls in a row, both of them get 3 wiggles. 3 Ultra Balls in a row, all of them get no wiggles, and then one gets 1 wiggle. Did they program them incorrectly? What is Eevee's catch rate? This thing's a fucking legendary. Okay, good. Thank you for not using Bite. Now use Bite all you want. I'm gonna have to start breaking out the timer balls on this guy. And of course a timer ball immediately works, because timer balls are the fucking GOAT. Timer balls never fail. Timer balls are the greatest thing of all time. I've caught legendaries more easily than that. In fact, I've caught almost every legendary more easily than that. That was a fucking nightmare. Jesus. Okay. So this is a male Eevee. Which means the nickname that we're gonna go with is... Johan. What do we have here? Wait, Timid is actually really good on Sylveon, isn't it? Because Sylveon is very much not a physical attacker. I'll take that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to... Where's the move reminder? Remind me, where's the move reminder? Because... Let's see... Dendamil, so not for a long time. Because I know Eevee, like, early on, gets Baby Doll Eyes, which is a Fairy-type move. Yeah. Currently, its moveset is... Oh, and it's level 21, by the way. A level at which you could not catch Eevee if it was in the flowers instead of the grass. So as it turns out, it was worth it, motherfucker. So let's see here. However, if I had caught it at level 19, it would not have Refresh. Instead, it would have Baby Doll Eyes. The reason that's relevant is Baby Doll Eyes is a Fairy-type move. And Eevee needs to know a Fairy-type move in order to evolve in a Sylveon. And I'm pretty sure I don't have any Fairy-type TMs. And I probably won't get one for a while. Eevee will learn Charm at level 29, which is the next opportunity to get a Fairy-type move. Now then, let's go heal up. That was an exercise in stubbornness. One of many. But I was not going to let the game win. Oh god. Look at Mustang stalling out on the bottom screen because he's fucking dead. But hey, since Pokemon Ami is on the mind... why don't we bring Johan into Pokemon Ami? Because the other evolution condition for Sylveon is getting 2 Affection Hearts in Pokemon Ami. What's up? Yeah, Eevee doesn't have the actual Eevee voice clips of Aoi that it does in Let's Go Eevee. Alright, let's see here. Let's play Head It. We did Berry Picker last time, let's do Head It this time. I remember not being very good at this one. I was gonna say, yeah, there's like a remixed version with more instruments. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not very generous with the timing. Granted, I don't really think it's like it doesn't register it. It's just a tight timing. I wonder if it's easier to do if your Pokemon are bigger. Oh shit! Big ass yarn. Oh shit! Not full 5 stars, huh? I didn't full combo. Unfortunate. I don't know if I'm gonna go for all 5 stars and head it right now in all the difficulties. But when I go for, you know, true full 100% on this, which is gonna be after my Y playthrough, I probably will. Even though that's not even required for a medal. It would be nice if I could hit a full combo, though. Okay. What? Okay, well that one was bullshit. Forget anything I ever said about it about it just being a tight timing. I definitely tapped that shit. Nah, we're getting a full combo now. Fuck you. I refuse to stop playing until the game doesn't pull that again. What the hell is that? What? You can time those really late. Damn, okay. Maybe I'll try timing the last one really late. Because I'm pretty sure it considered that stylus had to be too early on the last attempt. So, yeah, go fuck yourself. Give me 5 stars. That's how it's done, baby. Header Hyper Master. Yeah, you liked that, didn't you? He's sparkling. Eevee is adorable. Definitely very high on my list of Pokemon that I would want to be real. Because I think having an Eevee as a pet would make me very happy. Alright, so how do they up the difficulty? Do they make them fall faster? I think they do, yeah. That's scary. Full combo might not be enough to get all the stars, honestly, because, like, you can see, depending on the manner in which you hit them, you get, like, different sound effects and shit, and it probably affects your score differently. Holy shit. You see that? Oh, fuck off. Again, I'm not going for full combo. But that should be enough for some stars. 4 at least? Okay. Header semi-pro. Wow, 4.5 stars out of 5, and you're only just called a semi-pro, huh? Let's go into the hard mode. And yeah, they're definitely... There's more of them. Oh my god! That one fell so fast! Oh my god! Holy shit, look at me go. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have said anything. I want to do that one again. Have to be ready for the fast ones. Damn it! Oh, jeez. Yeah, the fast ones are brutal. I got the big yarn bonus. I'm happy. Obviously still not a 5-star, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll get max 5-star on those at some point, I'm sure. Tile puzzle is the last one. We won't do that today, though. Then there's the unlimited mode. There's a medal that you get for getting 3 stars or higher on this one. And yeah, just like in Berry Picker, it uses the black and white sound font for the song, and it's probably most noticeable in this song than any of the other Pokemon and Me minigames. Oh, okay. Interesting. They're probably going to introduce a new yarn this time. Do you think there's going to be, like, big yarns at certain milestones? It's funny, I didn't even... Oh, shit. I didn't even remember this being yarn. I thought it was, like, volleyballs. Fuck, I'm so bad at this, man. Face is itchy. No Johns. You can hit those late, damn. Oh! Okay. That was a good last combo. 4.5. Just like in the other difficulties. I'll take it. And that counts as getting the Headit Master, or whatever it's called, medal. So, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, Headit Fan, that's the name of the medal, for getting a 3-star or higher score in the unlimited mode. We'll play Tile Puzzle another time. That's the one I remember the least. I don't even know if I played that one. Alright, that was fun. You and Johan are looking close. Found a polka dot wallpaper. A homey wooden chair. I suppose we can decorate, why not? You know what, let's go with the polka dot wallpaper, why not? We'll bring the chair out, too. Okay. Apparently he's still hungry. Well, then I'll treat you to some gourmet food befitting the food of Eden. There you go, good sir. I don't want to overfeed any of the Pokemon, because then it's just a waste of food. That's good enough, though. Alright, well that was fun. Let's continue exploring the route. Menier Trail. Now that we have our next team member, I believe it's still going to be a while before we can get our 5th team member. Because in order to get our 5th team member, we need the Good Rod. And we ain't getting that for a while. Not till Coumarine City. But having a 4th already is pretty good. Also, Eevee is hungry again. So Eevee's got one hell of an appetite. Let's see if that helps things. For now, at least. They're just stones, right? They're just stones, Luigi! You didn't make them! Alright, Johan. Let's see if you're up to the task. Very good. Is that one of the moves that can Omni Boost? Okay, well, he's definitely out damaging. Nice stun spore dodge! And can quick attack kill? Good start, Johan. Azumarill comes in. Okay. Probably has rollout too, huh? Well, we can try and go for some flinch hacks then. And then roll. Okay, well that didn't do shit, but the flinch worked! You'll love to see flinch hacks. And a crit! This Eevee's going crazy. Wow, that wasn't even a crit. Oh my god. Johan, you're nuts! The fact that it has Swift is definitely coming in handy. Considering, you know, stab normal, but also its special attack. And this is a timid Eevee, so the physical attacks are gonna do even less. Okay, well, I need to watch my ass, because this Dunsparce goes for an attacking with this turn, it's gonna hurt. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't switch, because that would have been real bad if I did. Very good. Definitely just stones, Luigi. What else would they be but stones? Come on, Luigi. It's a football! I chiseled it! Oh, God. The game does not like that staircase. Alright, so we got the Thunderwave TM, we got the Mind Plate. I'm pretty sure we got the Revive. Of course, hidden items are going to be a lot easier to find now because we have the Dowsing Machine. Best Dowsing Machine in the series. Tap a player's icon on the PSS. A few years back, this really strange dude named Colress told me that these big stones emit some kind of special energy. So it's not just Alola he's traveled to. He's traveling all over the world to avoid... to avoid... what's the word? To avoid getting extradited, yeah. To face trial for his fucking war crimes. There's the X accuracy. Oh. Paralyze heal. Oh. Oh. Stop right there! I remember you. You're the one who foiled our fossil-finding plans. And now you're here standing around these stones. Do you have any idea what they even are? Of course you don't. You know nothing about the legend of 3,000 years ago that says... Wait. What does it say? Oh, whatever. Who cares about all that? It's time for me to get some sweet revenge. With style. Anything you say, pal. The F pose is only there because I'm gonna have to pay respects. But first, let's make it swift. Okay, alright. If you say so. back to Johan. Oh, God. Alright, come on, Johan, you got this. Ah! I like to think the reason that Johan didn't kill himself there is because of the minus attack nature. Double self-hit, okay. Just like many of my other Pokemon, they cannot handle confusion as a status condition. Completely fucks them over, incapable of hitting through. I believe it was Gen 7 that nerfed confusion. Is that correct? Also, holy damage. I definitely should have taken advantage of that Flame Charge speed boost, huh? Yeah, okay. Gen 7 nerfed confusion to be a 1 in 3 chance to hit itself. Oh my god! Getting read like a fucking book. The Rocky Helmet is helping out, though. And so will the Shadow Sneak. Don't need to worry about flinches when I've got a priority move. That's a lot of EXP. Covet? Sure. It's a physical move, but it's better than Refresh. You may have beaten me again, but when I lose, I go out in style. What the? How could I lose again to a little punk like you? What are you, some kind of trainer prodigy or something? I see. Roger that. Heh, gotta love the Holocaster. I can get updates on my mission in real time with this stylish device. Whoever thought this thing up must have been one truly stylish individual too. No, not though. It's time for me to scram. With style. Damn. He lost and then did a product placement. I respect it. Gotta get the bag. If I have them both registered, does it give me like a directional menu? It does, okay. Well, this is awkward. Fuck it. Hell yeah. Actually, hold on a second. What ability does Johan have right now? Because can it get Runaway? It has adaptability? Since when does Eevee get adaptability? No wonder my Swifts were hitting like a truck. Okay, so it started getting adaptability as one of its abilities in Gen 4. Huh. Somehow I didn't know Eevee could get adaptability. I'm pretty sure Sylveon only has Cute Charm outside of its hidden ability, right? Yeah, okay. It's a shame I can't get the hidden ability, because its hidden ability is Pixelate, which is really good. Like, that is an absolutely cracked ability. That's Mega Gardevoir's ability. And it's a big reason why Mega Gardevoir is really strong. For those who don't know what it does, it turns normal-type moves into fairy-type moves and gives them a percentage of the stat boost that they would usually get from being a fairy-type move. Oh, right. The item's further up. There it is. The burn heal. You better have it. Fucker. Of all the moves I expected Houndour to use there, Smog was not one of them. Okay. The highest encounter rate you've ever seen, looking like Gen 5. Nice flinch! Good shit, Johan. You may not be able to handle confusion at all, but you got pretty much all the other stuff down. Should be selling these. You know, we don't use X items. Let's see, what could we potentially give Eevee to hold? I guess we can give it a berry, huh? There are more and more of these big rocks as you get closer to Geosenge Town. I can feel the energy from these stones enhancing my already potent psychic powers. What's your power level? You got a Scouter? I love that the trainers have Pokemon whose levels are lower than the wild Pokemon that are here. Wow, Mind Reader into Detect. The smartest AI you've ever seen. Oh, shit. That could be scary. Ha! You idiot. Swift bypasses accuracy checks. I don't care about your double team. Honestly, Swift is a good move. I don't think I'm getting rid of it, at least until I evolve. Never misses and is a spread move. And with the adaptability stab boost that this Eevee gets, like it's kind of cracked. Let's see here. I think we have all the items on this route now. And we have ourselves Team Flare Grunt eyeing us down. How much does Bite do in comparison to a super? How much does Swift do in comparison to a super effective Bite? Let's see. We're gonna eat the berry. I think Psywave might be a little too strong for that to matter. Okay. Let's find out. We don't have to. What can I say? Johan's the GOAT. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. Oops. That's what's over there, a dead end. This I'm running from. If I can, which I can't. Sorry, Johan. I don't know if that Karate Chop crit mattered. Of course, Karate Chop itself is a high crit move, so... that had higher... okay. Maybe I should not just blindly run in a single cardinal direction when there could be grass. I think that's the first time Psybeam is confused. Of course, it's not going to matter. I think in future gens, Iron Defense's animation is they just put up, like, a metal wall in front of themselves. Like, yeah, I guess that is Iron Defense. It's a defensive steel beam. We'll give Johan some food when we make it to Geosenge. Can't you see we adults are busy? Don't interrupt our work, kid! Alright. Electrike comes in. It's funny, I'm in chapter 28 right now in the campaign for Nikke. And right now, the story is focused on an area with these unknown crystals that also exhibit particular types of strange energy. So it's interesting the parallels between what's happening right now in this game and what's happening in my campaign progress in the game that is providing all of my team's nicknames. There's no way this thing has a powerful fighting type move, right? Nope, just taunt. It's just Chuck Testa. I was expecting it to pull out, like, fucking Force Palm or something. Yeah, on the floor you go. Well, if that's how you're going to be, I'll just stop working. Harumph! Is discovering the secrets of those stones really a job for adults? People in ancient times must have been incredible. Maybe I should say that it was the Pokémon in ancient times that were incredible. I don't know, lady. What are you doing hanging out with these Team Flare grunts? You inspect the stones. I inspect you! You know, right after that other Team Flare grunt emphasized the fact that I'm a child in this game, maybe you could have chosen something better to say as the grunt stationed immediately after him. I should get a Law & Order SVU sound effect on my stream deck. Fuck. So far, Johan is 2 for 2 when it comes to getting poisoned by attacks that have a chance to poison. Alright, that's fine. I was going to keep swifting anyway. Hit the range? That's what I'm talking about, baby. Johan's so cracked. As a result of my inspection, I can tell that you're stronger than I am. Bro really thinks he's TSA. Throw another antidote on my guy. Oh, hello. To have a battle at a famous sightseeing spot. Oh, this will make for a great memory. Silly me for thinking all of the fights from here on out on this route would be grunts. There's just 2 grunts chilling alongside regular-ass trainers who were, I guess, none the wiser. Well, this matchup sucks. I am switching. Let's see how we can do with the Leech Seed strat. There's no way this Driftwood does a flying type move. Of course. Double payback crit, okay. That's a 1 in 256 for that to happen. With 2 growth boosts, this Hippopotas should be pretty easy to deal with. The Sand Stream coming in. Don't miss. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for playing. Oh, fight's not over. Okay. Pachirisu coming in. Oh, well, there go my growth boosts. How much damage is Johan taking? Fair bit. I'm still gonna go for it. I'm probably faster than Pachirisu as long as I don't get parried. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, bruh. This Eevee is an expert at getting hit with secondary effects. Wondering when that was going to subside. It doesn't matter that I lost. I'll treasure this memory forever. Looks like the entrance to the town. Yep. Geosenge Town, we've made it. And fortunately, the Pokémon Center is right here and immediately accessible. If you have a Pokemon that is pretty slow, give this one a try. One of the moves we just saw. Payback. I like to think that placement was intentional. Come here to see the big stones with your Pokemon? Maybe you'll get lucky and the stones will impart some of their power to your Pokemon. These big stones are pretty resistant to weathering, which has made them a symbol of the eternal for many people. Lots of folks even think the stones possess some kind of mysterious power. Oh, what do we have here? Geosenge Town is the town of stones. Well, that is interesting, but I'm more interested in this right over here. The soft sand. Pretty good item. I was wondering how you get there. I was like, is there a back exit? Is there an exit? No, it's just from the other part of the yard. Alright, well, I need to run a BRB. I'll be back. And when I'm back, we will explore the deep reaches, but not quite the deepest reaches just yet, of Geosenge Town. Alright, we'll see you guys in just a bit. Alright, we are back. Let's get right into it and do some Geosenge exploration. Starting with yet another hotel! Welcome to Hotel Marine Snow. Located right here in cozy Geosenge Town, the town of stones. And where might you be from? Is that right? All the way from Vanilleville Town. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here. I think your Eevee is great too. It makes me happy when other people like the same Pokemon as me. I get curious about people who like different Pokemon than I do. Hello. Oops. I just love traveling around the world, going fishing with my trusty old rod. If you were... You should have been real and given me a good rod. That would have made me much happier. Hey! Hey, how's it going, friend? I'm Mr. Bonding, the expert on O-Powers. Let me ask you just in case. Do you need to hear an explanation? I do not. That's my friend. Let's get started. It's bonding time. We have speed power level 1. Alright. Remind me again, how many O-Powers do I need to use in order to get all the medals? 100 of them, okay. I can hear the sounds coming from the Smackro. Let me see if I can move the headphones and cuff them a little better so that the sound doesn't bleed into both my hearing and yours. Alright, let's give this very hungry Eevee some more food. In the same way I just gave my very hungry kitty some food. Start out simple. A little appetizer. Oh, he's so happy! I think that indicates that I have at least 2 affection hearts with him now. Light blue cloud cushion. Yeah, there you go. 2 affection hearts. Let's give him some more food. Looks like his fullness meter was not quite full. Can definitely afford to give him another wonderful treat. Oh. Okay, I think he's getting full now. Either that or I wasn't holding it properly. Alright. You're a pretty sophisticated traveler if you're here to check out the monument. Nothing but rocks here, you say? No, you don't get it. This town has nothing else, so it's obvious how amazing the stones are. I don't know what fucking accent that was supposed to be. For some reason, a Pokemon will not evolve when it holds an Everstone. I have quite a few of them, so I'll share one with you as well. Could Pokemon and stones have some kind of connection? Think about it. Some Pokemon even evolve when exposed to a Fire Stone or Water Stone. I hear the history of this area goes back to ancient times. You can probably get the details from the guide in the hotel. I think I talked to everybody that was in the hotel, and I got no such guide. Oh boy. And in conclusion, the stones on Route 10 are lined up so they connect to Geosenge Town. Solage City's gym leader, Grant, is researching them, but much about these stones remains unknown. Arranging so many stones like that is really impressive. People were amazing 3,000 years ago. This has to be the work of extraterrestrials. There's no other explanation. So in the end, nobody really knows. The world is full of things like that. It is indeed the Geo's henge. Hear this, pipsqueak! Team Flare is going to use the stones on Route 10 and a fantastic treasure to make everyone on our team happy. In this world, the ones who have power are the ones who win with flair. Oh, hey. Jay, was someone from Team Flare here just now? No! He was here. But he isn't anymore, is he? The only thing past here is a dead end. There's something very weird about Team Flare. Something very weird about the construction of this town. Everything's enclosed in this giant cul-de-sac. These ancient stones are said to emit a mysterious power. Yeah. I do wonder, is this... This isn't one of the areas where you can evolve, like, Magneton and Nosepass, right? I think that's a different area. It's probably the power plant. Yeah, Route 13, which is right near the Kalos power plant. The power plant itself actually does not work. It's specifically the route next to it. Hello. Someone wandering for 3,000 years trying to find a Pokémon. I've heard a story about a man like that, but you can't believe everything you hear. It's an ancient artifact. Very interesting. Watch the blockade not be there anymore now. Yeah, there you go. Lucario, what are you doing? Hey, you're that trainer from Route 5. Oh, woof. I'm not exactly sure, but I think Lucario is saying it wants to battle with you. Would you battle with us? So I have 2 Lucario. But do you know which one which is the one that has taken a shine to you? Fighting leader Karina before we fight her as a leader. This is about as bad of a matchup as it can be for Johan, so we are switching the fuck out. Spadef drop into use a physical move. That's a classic. Yeah, Ember is doing slightly more than Flame Charges, so we just use it to get the speed boost, and then we just use Ember. Oh, Feint! Okay. Certainly can't outspeed that. I would say I could have used that crit previous turn, but I don't think it would have mattered the previous turn either. I was gonna say, I think Johan's gonna gain boosted EXP now as well. Takedown, absolutely not. Next Lucario comes in. I'd love to get a burn on one of those, you know. Wow, that just... of course, it was a crit. Why wouldn't it be a crit? Well, Scarlet also has a good matchup, with her being immune to Power Up Punch. Swords Dance and then start Aerial Acer. Do any of these Lucarios know any special moves? Because them having Metal Sound is very funny to me. So you also have Swords Dance. Nope, these Lucarios, who, by the way, both have the exact same moveset, Swords Dance, Power Up Punch, Metal Sound, Feint. There is no purpose to them using Metal Sound. Both of their attacking moves are physical. That's so fucking stupid. They may as well have Splash on their movesets. Oh, Retaliate, okay. Literally just a better tackle, although my PP on that is going to be definitely, you know, compromised. 35-5. Well, what? Not even my ultra-powerful Lucario duo could stand up to you? Seems like Mustang's Amulet Coin still was active despite having fainted in the fight. It's very nice. It's a good multiplier. 4,000 extra Poké Dollars from that fight. Okay, now I get it. I see why Lucario likes you so much. So, do you remember that I'm the gym leader in Shalor City? Once you get past the cave just beyond here, you'll be there, so stop by and say hello. First, we're gonna have to rush back to the center to bring the Pokemon that got crit back to life. We are in Route 11. Do you like smooth stones? I think they're neat. I use everything I have as a source of my power. My body, my spirit, and my emotions. I'm sure there's a ROM hack that gives this guy the Lake Guardians. Hidden Power. It's a fighting type Hidden Power, and it crit! That's fucked up. I'm gonna want you to hit this Leech Seed. Thank you. Oh god, it's Magic Guard, so the Leech Seed didn't do anything. Fuck. It's got Air Cutter. Oh my god, I'm getting sauced. did that do so much? What the fuck? I feel like my Pokemon are all just so underpowered. Again, I don't... Despite the sheer amount of times I have used Ember throughout the course of this game so far, I don't think I've gotten a burn once. I'm getting whirlwinded. Let's fucking do it. No! Damn it. It was worth a shot. Your Pokemon were far more powerful than I could have imagined. A Super Potion right there. And a Citrus Berry right here. Back to the center again. I don't know why I wasn't expecting the Sigilif to have Magic Guard. That's what my Sigilif in Black 2 had. That was my guy, Memory Lane. The other ability has this Wonder Skin, which makes status moves more likely to miss. Very strange. I've never seen that ability before. I don't know what ability I was expecting it to have. Probably like Synchronize or something. Hello, Ben. I used to pronounce this Pokemon JoeDan at pretty much every opportunity. Parabolic Charge! But then, you know, further inspection of the language on which the name of this Pokemon is based made me realize that it probably should be pronounced JoeDan, despite the fact that it's pronounced JoeDan in the anime. Oh, fuck me, Nuzzle. Nuzzle crit. Back to the center for that, I guess. Battle Girl's power comes from her belt, you know? I guess it's a karate reference, but... made me think of Machoke. I'm like, isn't the belt your limiter? Well, I don't want Johan to be up against a fighting type, so... go Trina. paralyze me. Okay. Dude, look at how much damage I'm taking from all these attacks. Like, my Pokemon in the other games were not getting fucking shit on like this. I feel like everybody who is saying these games were way too easy were just playing with the EXP share on at all times. And were just comically over-leveled. Bulldoze. Like, I don't remember ever having to go back to the Pokemon Center this often. Also, Leech Seed has not been as useful as I thought it would be on Trina, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Bulldoze seems like good coverage. Gotta keep my belt tied tight or I can't unleash my true power. Like, yeah, maybe the gym fights are easier than they should be. But then, like, random trainers will just output ungodly amounts of damage. And then I almost white out while trying to catch an Eevee. Hey, Nidorina. I would quick attack next turn, but I'm pretty sure this has poison point, so we're just gonna Swift again. Great ball, very nice. Before I, okay. Hey, Sycamore. Before I, head over to get my next team member, which won't be for a while, I should probably make sure to stock back up on Pokeballs again. Hello there! Looks like you've almost made it to Shalor City. That's fantastic. Looks like your journey with your Pokemon around the Kalos region is going swimmingly. I wanted to tell you about a person in Shalor who knows a great deal about Mega Evolution. People call him the Mega Evolution Guru. I've told everyone else about him, so if you have a visit, you should give him a visit. Or if you have visit, you should give him a visit. Yes, that is English. If you have a second, you should give him a visit. Dodge the grass patches. Trainer tips. When catching a Pokemon, sometimes the Pokemon you throw will rock only once. Call it critical capture, more Pokemon you catch, more likely to occur. Is there nothing here beyond this patch of... Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I didn't see the dirt slope. Wild Hariyama? Really? That's kind of nuts. Fucking hype, too. Those who don't know, Hariyama is my second favorite Pokemon of all time. It gets really cool moves. It's strong, it's bulky. And you can train it to be super offensive or super defensive. primarily depending on what its ability is. If it's thick fat, then you train it to be defensive. If it's guts, then you train it to be offensive, and it can work really well in both roles. Very good Pokemon. Very fun to use. I used it, I believe, in my Emerald team. And that is the TM for Rock Polish, number 69. Very nice. Ooh, got a double battle. Rah! Huh! Ya! Behold the results of my training. Ya! Ichi ni san! All my training was for this match. Alright, Brains and Brawn. Mr. Mime and Machoke. Shit. Oh my fuck. How many times has Johan gotten crit? The amount of fucking times I've died because of a crit this stream is like 30,000. Fuck this game, man. Jesus Christ. As it turns out, making crits 1.5x damage instead of 2x damage was only fixing part of the problem. They need to happen less often, too. Which, fortunately, Gen 7 fixed by making them happen as a 1 in 24 instead of a 1 in 16. But holy fucking shit, man. This fucking game. Yeah, again, my Pokemon just seem ridiculously underpowered. I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. They're the same level as this team, but they're just getting wrecked. Wah! It's going to be okay. Don't cry. We did our best. I gave him a Wario voice. You only cry because Pokemon battles are so important to you. That's a good thing. I really need to stop crying every time I lose a battle. I need to fucking stop getting crit every time I lose, every time I fight a battle. Like, yeah, crits having their power nerfed doesn't change much when they still happen, you know, 79 trillion times every fight. Someone needs to make a ROM hack where critical hits just don't exist. That would be the best Pokemon ROM hack ever made. It would pretty much make every other Pokemon game obsolete, because it would actually be fun. Hyper Potion. Very nice. Oh. I do not have I do not have any Pokemon eligible for a Sky Battle. Sure are a lot of mysterious stones in the Kalos region. The fuck? What sign am I reading? Where I'm standing right now. Alright, Reflection Cave. Oh. I was expecting it to have the Glittering Cave theme, but it's got the Santaloon Forest theme. Oh, there's a no biking set. Oh, and a no roller skates either. Well, I can freely use the circle pad with impunity, although I probably want... Oh, I can't even use the dowsing machine in here. Interesting. Well, there aren't any hidden items here, so it doesn't matter. To tell you the truth, I'm thinking of never leaving this place. If you say so, bud. I am, like, not too far from getting some evolutions. Hell, I mean, Johan is gonna evolve at level 29. Flinchlock? You fucking bet. Of course. Why wouldn't it be a Flinchlock? What else could possibly happen in that situation? To tell you the truth, I'm not even sure if this place is real. Ah, I was gonna say, are there wild encounters here? There are. Oh shit, Wobbuffet. I assume I can't run because it has Shadow Tag. Yeah. Well, I guess we hope it doesn't hit Destiny Bond, huh? survive. Oh, that's cool. This place has some good scenery. Johan's hungry again. What an appetite this dude's got. Hello. That's very cute. Black Rock Cushion. That's a funny name. Okay. Huh. Female Wobbuffet. Uh-huh. No, don't keep using Destiny Bond. Okay. Thank God I didn't use counter. Not expecting to not kill. I feel like we don't ever want to get rid of Swords Dance because it's just such a good setup move. I'm gonna get rid of Retaliate for Shadow Claw. Oh, hello. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the strongest of them all? Battle Girl Hedvig. my damage is such shit. Compare that to the Vital Throw output from a Pokemon 2 levels below me. Look at this! I'm dead if I don't kill a Psybeam here. I didn't even come close! And it bulldozes me! Like, what the fuck? And I'm gonna get bulldozed here too. That crit probably mattered. Both gonna aerial ace each other. Rocky Helmet plus Aerial Ace kills here. There we go. So you're the strongest trainer. It'd be funny if there was also a sign that said no running. I mean, some of this would probably help if Trina learned a grass type that was stronger than fucking Razor Leaf. I'm hoping at some point we scale, and this is just because a lot of my Pokemon are unevolved. Almost enough to level. Ace Trainer? I don't know about all that, I just love Pokemon. God, I love the Ace Trainer design in Kalos. Oh, we don't like this matchup. That's fine. We switch and we still level. Okay. calm your ass down. Does this have parabolic charge, or is that something that only it gets once it evolves? Let's go up to 69. Oh shit, Razor. Nice, okay. I think we Swift, and then Quick Attack kills next turn. Yeah, okay. No Razor win for you. Bite. Headbutt. It's like a truck. At least it's not stab headbutt like it would be in all the previous gens. Fucking God. Fellow Pokemon lover, you're an ace yourself. Yeah, part of this is also just that, like, you know, fucking... Also, this place has, like, 1 billion trainers in it. Part of it is also just fucking... I know, like, 0 strong moves. Like, what's the strongest move I have? It's probably, in terms of just base power, I think it's Strength. When you factor in Stab, the strongest is Swift. Because of adaptability, so it turns into a 120 power move in single battles. Oh. Okay, it's a swoop down encounter. And it's a swoop back. Yeah, it is also possible that all my Pokemon have dog shit IVs, but I don't think that's the case for every single one of them. Alright, how many of these guys have Sturdy, do you think? Do they all have Sturdy? Let's find out. It looks like 4 of them do. I wonder what the other guy has. Fucking hell. I guess... no, it wouldn't. Wait. Oh, right! Pokemon that you encounter in a Horde encounter can have their hidden ability. So one of those had Sand Force. Because it doesn't get weak armor until Gen 7. But yeah, that's one of the ways you can get Pokemon with their hidden ability is through the Horde encounters. Okay. Actually resist the hidden power. Which means it's what? Probably either it would either be water, ground, or grass. I don't think grass resists any other types from those aside from those three. Water, ground, grass. Oh, or electric. Yeah, aside from those, I don't think it resists anything. Wait a sec. Let's go down the stairs first. Ah, okay. That's how you get it. It's a Moonstone. We cannot get the other item that's here. Because it requires Pokemon that... It's gonna be a while before we get it. Let's just say that much. It won't be a part of this backlog entry for sure. Getting a couple kills. That's level 29, baby. Oh, and an escape rope. Very nice. Get back the one that I used. See, Go-Go evolves at 32. I don't think Honedge evolves till 35. Yeah. And we'll get Sylveon at 29. So despite being our newest team member, Johan is going to be the first one to be fully evolved. Pretty funny. What's up here? Ah. One of those. A Swoobat, that's it. Getting a fire-type attack stronger than Emma would be very nice. Okay, that's a dead end. Alright, down we go. Okay, we got a heal spot down here. Very nice. I left my darling fiancé behind and came over here all by myself. Alright, good matchup. Get the kill, but we do get the confusion. Self-hit? Wow, of course not. Why would the opponent ever get a confusion self-hit? Why would that ever happen? Why would RNG ever work out in my favor? Why would it do that when I can self-hit fucking a million times in a row with Johan? We need to look up some learn sets. When is the next time that Mustang is going to learn a useful move? Oh, God. Not until it evolves. I mean, it'll get Psy Shock at 34. I guess that's better than Psy Beam on average. But it's not going to get any better fire-type moves for a long time. That's fucking crazy. It will get Mystical Fire upon evolving. But yeah, that's pretty rough. How about, Skiddo? Seed Bomb at level 30. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll be cooking once we get that. That is definitely an upgrade. How about Hone Edge? Surely Hone Edge gets something. Slash at 29. Night Slash at 35. Okay. So, not much, but alright. How about Double Aid? Once it evolves, what can it get? Night Slash a second time. Wonderful. Iron Head at 45. Sacred Sword at 51. Which, fortunately, it looks like I can use a Heart Scale to get as an Aegislash in the event that I evolve it before it reaches 51. Which I hopefully will. I don't want to wait until 51 to get an Aegislash. Love the staircase and the reflection. There's a black belt. That boosts fighting type move damage, right? Yes, okay. Oh, that lag. Is that menu lag? What the hell was that? Okay, it's a sand slope. Alright. Oh, that was a swoop encounter that I just dodged there, right? Hello, Chingling. Fucking hell. Or scratch crit. Crit where it matters the absolute fucking least. Swoop? Yeah, okay. I didn't know you could see those on the overworld. Heart stand. Forgot that was a thing. I remember watching a clip of somebody raging in a very funny way because Heart Stamp killed when they didn't expect. Hello, Tierno. Hey, J-Meister! If you use the move Flash, not as many wild Pokemon will turn up. That is another TM! Also, wait, hold on. What does he mean by not as many Pokemon will show up? I don't think that's what it does. Oh, it does do that. Okay. It looks like it specifically lowers the encounter rate in X and Y. Huh. Interesting. I kind of depend on Flash. I'm still not very good at battling, so I keep running into trouble. I sure wish I could be as good as you. I don't think Soldier HM can learn Flash. No one can. But of course, it's totally optional, which is part of the reason why it's a TM and not an HM. At least they had the decency in this gen to make it 100 accuracy. I don't know when they made that change, but for a while, Flash was basically Sand Attack, but it had 70 accuracy. It was one of the worst moves in the entire game. Oh, this sucks. Getting a burn here would be pretty nice. Crit is nice too, but getting mirror coated is not nice. The crit screwed me over. Because of fucking course it did. The one time I actually land a crit, it's problematic for me. I can't ever land a crit and have it be useful. That's just too much to ask for, to ever have favorable RNG. I'm once again pointing out that I don't think Ember has burned throughout my entire playthrough of this game. I'm beginning to think they just completely removed that effect from it. And maybe forgot to remove it from the description. There's an escape rope. This is a horde encounter. Yes, indeed. Took a long time to load that. You got away safely message. Battle! You just described the personality of almost everybody in Pokemon Masters. Holy. Again, compare my damage output to his damage output. Same level. Both using... He wasn't even using a stab move. I'm using a stab move. And they're both super effective. Look at the damage. And this is supposedly one of the easiest games in the series. This type of shit doesn't happen when you're fighting random trainers in any other game. He didn't even need the second hit to kill me with double kick. What the fuck? What is this video game? Are you just expected to be over-leveled? Are they secretly buffing the stats of these guys? Like, fucking look at this shit, man! And I'm getting outsped! I'm almost losing every single member of my team to this one fucking Pokemon. God, Retaliate has a coordination. And of course it crits, because why wouldn't it crit? Again, RNG can never work out in my favor, ever, in my entire life. Yeah, despair, I know. Jesus Christage. Yeah? Apparently my HM slave is out in the front. I was gonna say, I don't think you're gonna be able to get away. Okay, maybe you are. I don't get it, man. What the fucking fuck are you supposed to fucking do? Putting Johan in front, since hopefully he will evolve next time he levels up. That's not going to be for a while because, you know, not a lot of EXP progress in the level right now. That was a swift crit, by the way. Combine that with light screen and a non-crit might not even kill this turn. Huh. Turned around for me. Since ancient times, mirrors have always possessed a kind of mystical power. I will take advantage of that power and use it to defeat you. Chimecho. I know this thing can learn some annoying moves, can it? Uproar is not what I expected. Would be pretty cool if by this point in the game I had a silk scarf. That is not the case, however. Hit this range. At least that's one thing I'm good at doing. Go let come in. I'm gonna stay in and use a potion. Or whatever healing item I have. Yeah. Soda pop it is. Oh, okay. Let's go. Flinch lock his ass? Damn, okay. If you say so. Crit through if you're real. Almost. It's fine though. Mega Punch barely did anything. The mystical power bounced back and defeated me instead. Call that a magic bounce. Actually, yeah, let's go back and heal. I want to be in tip-top shape. Even if that means taking the long, long, long way. I can swift all these guys, can't I? Let's get him. Oh my god, it didn't kill two of them. That's ridiculous. Okay. That's fucking crazy that an adaptability boosted Swift didn't kill two of those Mime Juniors. Like, I know spread moves get their power lowered. Do they get, like, super lowered in a Horde encounter? Because I can't think of any other reason why that wouldn't work. With the amount of guaranteed kills I've gotten on stuff like Razor Leaf. Although I guess that's usually when it's super effective. God, my Pokemon are so weak! I might have to do some super training, huh? Because, frankly, a lot of what I've seen is pathetic. Nice flinch. Don't use counter. Double flinch. Okay. This has a chance to kill. Oh, and the third flinch, and we quick attack for the win. That was perfectly clean. That is a level up. And we're going to learn Charm. That is going to go in place of Covet. And coupled with the 2 Affection Hearts we have, this should be an evolution. Yes! Okay. Oh, bless me with better stats, a better type, and a better life. Thank God. And also, just Sylveon is one of my favorite Pokemon, and it is also very, very cute. Misty Terrain? I mean, sure, yeah, that'll be better than Charm. At the very least to mess around with. I forgot Terrains were in Gen 6. Because they were definitely a lot more relevant in Gen 7. Repel, okay. Oh no, just where has my darling gone off to? Who do we have in front? Mustang, please? Oh, Scarlet. That works too. Shadow Claw. Wow, that wasn't even a crit. Yeah, I think some of it probably has to do with the move power, huh? Because that was Stab Shadow Claw with no crit, and that did pretty decent damage. What in the world? Okay. What other items are we looking for? Because we got Flash. I think we got the escape rope. So, should be getting a Hyper Potion and an Iron. Hello. What do you think, honey? Should we share some of our happiness with this young trainer? Is this a double battle? Yes, it is. Honeymooners. With a Combee and a Vespiquen. I was gonna say the Combee's probably male. Probably, oh god, should probably double target the Vespiquen. Seems like the bigger threat here. Charge, the fastest thing in the field. Gust coming in. The Combee was faster than the Vespiquen, okay. I'm gonna Shadow Sneak, and this should kill for sure. Nice, okay. Level up. Wants to learn Slash. I mean, it's a fine move, but it's basically Shadow Claw without the stab, so no thanks. And another level up. Very good. And now we go into Kopi. I'm glad it made sure to face my direction so that I could hit it directly in its faces with Ember. I don't mind if I lose, as long as I'm with my darling, I feel like I'm on top of the world. Well, I suppose I am rather happy. My Pokemon on one side and my wife on the other. I tell you, life doesn't get much better than this. That sounds very funny out of context. Okay. So everyone's level 29 now. Out of curiosity... what is the level of Shalor Jim's ace? 32, okay. Is it selfish of me to not be satisfied with what I have? Women, am I right? Sableye is here. This should do neutral. Oh, am I flinching? Let's see. I bet I am. Rocky Helmet's helping me out, though. I think I literally might out-damage it with just Rocky Helmet, so yeah, go ahead. Try and flinch lock me. Yeah, fake out? Good try, buddy. That move does flinch, but, not exactly on the right track to begin with. Okay, so we're still looking for... Hyper Potion. That looks like an iron. Cringe! We got a cringe, everybody! The fabled Crinch has come back to steal Critsmas. We get an iron. Okay. My only desire is to brighten my Pokemon's day by defeating you in battle. I was gonna say, I feel like there's more to this. This is not a good matchup for Scarlet. Johan, on the other hand, should be able to take this with ease. Oh, I was pursuit trapped! Oh no! Sometimes the AI makes crazy good plays, other times it's just doing nonsense. I also don't have any fairy-type attacking moves, but that should be okay. I'm glad I didn't use Misty Terrain. Not that that would have done anything, so... We at least win the tight matchup, if nothing else. And we're winning the mental battle, too. Like I said, yeah, he pursuit traps me perfectly, and now he's using double team against a Swift player. he's using double team against someone using Swift right after intelligently pursuit trapping. The visionary of our times. Pincer comes in. That'll be a Mustang job. Would have been a real fucking good time for that to burn. Again, I'm just getting destroyed by moves that frankly have no business killing me from that range. Meanwhile, my damage is fucking pitiful. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead this turn. Yeah. Like, all my other Pokemon are just fucking pathetic. Meanwhile, it's just the Johan show now. Because they all know moves that have, like, 0.5 power. Where's that repel that I have? I need that. I have 3 of them, okay. We need to go back and heal. God, that lag. It looked like my my trainer like went like that, like this. when the encounter happened, that was pretty funny. God. Thank God I have multiple. I didn't realize Heart Stamp made contact. That's funny. Today I learned. Out of the fucking way. Oh my god, bruh. Oh! Oh, don't go that way. Alright, so down here, V2F. There's a couple more items we can get. Including a TM. a TM that Scarlet might actually be able to make some use out of. It's fine, we have no guard. There's an Earth Plate. Oh, dead end. Okay, Rock Blast. Imagine if that made contact and Rocky Helmet activated for each hit, which it does do for multi-hit moves, by the way. Like, if you know you're gonna get hit by a multi-strike move that makes contact, and you've got, like, Iron Barbs, Rocky Helmet, or both, you just fucking break the ankles of anyone that dares use that against you. Also, Pharaoh Seed. Hello. Oh, speaking of Iron Barbs. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Haha! But I hurt you too. That was dramatic. Can't go that way. Fuck. Level up. Soldier HM's got an item, it's a full heal. Ah! The TM for Gyro Ball. I don't think Hone Edge is a particularly amazing user of this. But, if I recall correctly, Scarlet has a minus speed nature. Yes, she does. And then the other side of this is the ledge, right? Oh, that looks pretty cool. I believe this, if you come back here after upgrading your Mega Ring, specifically between 8 and 9 p.m., you can get the Alakazite right here. But it has to be between that hour, specifically. Which also reminds me, I need to adjust my 3DS's clock because of daylight savings, which I still have yet to do. So that's awesome. I miss one of them Razor Leaf before I hit all have Sturdy. The one I missed probably also has Sturdy, but there's no guarantee. If it doesn't have Sturdy, that actually works out better for me. Now the odds of me hitting all of them is even lower. And now it's even lower. Never tell me the odds. 3 of them dodged it. Including the one that hadn't gotten hit yet. I'm gonna use Bulldoze. They all dodged it. They all dodged it! Again, RNG will never work out in my favor. I don't need that Murphy's Law ROM hack. That's just the vanilla experience for me. The only time something ever theoretically works out in my favor is because there wasn't a possible RNG seed from the 2.1 billion values that could have given that sequence. And with a finite, set of numbers, you can only get so unlucky. That's the only reason anything ever works out in my favor. Genuinely, I'm probably going to miss 5 Bulldozes in a row right now. There's one. There's 2. Any fucking way. Gyro Ball. Scarlet can, in fact, learn it. Question is, should I learn it? My speed is pretty bad, so I could definitely take advantage of that. But I do like Aerial Ace, and I do like Shadow Sneak, and I do like having a different Ghost-type move as well, and I do like having Swords Dance. So, it's a little tricky, but I think I'm going to replace Aerial Ace with Gyro Ball. I can always completely undo that if I want, because I have the Aerial Ace TM and the Gyro Ball TM. So I can swap between them pretty much at will. The way there was, like, sand coming down first. Alright, let's get out of here. Whose shadow stands on the walls of Reflection Cave? 'Tis that of a hiker. That's Dunstan over there! Swear to God, Trina, if you can't win this 1v1, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Thank God. Dwebble coming in. No way this knows a bug move. Okay. Figured out it would use rock something. Polish would not have been my guess. Ah, rock polish into feint attack. Interesting. Trina would definitely benefit from having a priority move. I don't know what I would give her or what she would get, though. Diggersby coming in. Is Diggersby port ground? I don't remember. Let's find out. Yes, yes he is. Okay. I don't know if we live another, and frankly, I'm not going to risk it. Based on how much damage that takedown did, I'm assuming this Diggersby does not have huge power, because I know that's one of the abilities it can get. What are the other abilities? Oh, huge power is its hidden ability. So it probably has pick up or cheek pouch. Yes, Seed Bomb. Let's go. Goodbye, Razor Leaf. Spread moves are nice, but high damage is nicer. This battle got my clothes in such a disarray. I'd better use this mirror here to tidy up. What Pokemon comes to mind for you when you hear the word mirror? For me, it's Bronzor. Honestly, that's a good question. When I think mirror, what Pokemon first comes to mind? I suppose Bronzor would be one. Cryogonal is another one I probably think of. I wonder if any Pokemon is literally called the mirror Pokemon. Maybe that's Bronzor. No, Bronzor is the bronze Pokemon. This will act as a shortcut for any traversal of this from here on out. Hello. There may be more than one example of the reveal glass first found in Unova. That's what the latest research seems to suggest. It's a real breakthrough. Oh, sorry, don't you know? A reveal glass is a mirror that has the ability to transform Landorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus back to their original forms, yes. By original forms, does it mean Incarnate or Therian? It means either, actually. It's basically the way of swapping between both. Okay. Here we are, Shalor City. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Such a cool intro. Who composed this theme? Hitomi Sato. I had a feeling. She's great. Smooth, flat stones reflect light consistently, so you can see reflections in them. I kind of regret not putting this in my top 100 Pokemon songs. It's a really good theme. You know how your hair sticks out all over the place when you wake up? Think Mega Evolution is like that? What is that supposed to mean? What? Hello. Hello, Johan. Go ahead, have a green Pokepuff. He loves it. Have an orange one, too. And one more for you. I don't know if I've said this specifically, but, Sylveon is my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon. And it's also my favorite evolution. I've been playing this totally sweet game recently. You play as some cool little dude who runs around. Is this them referencing Harmonite? Let's see. Yes, it is! No way! I love that I knew that it was that, just based on you play as some cool little dude who runs around. I'm like, they're referencing Harmonite, aren't they? I was right! No fucking shot. Cause yeah, that's a Game Freak game. And it's one of the games I actually made sure to get right before the eShop shut down. Seemed pretty cool. Shining stone that emitted great warmth was discovered, and then a great tower was built to house and protect the stone. Alright, well... Hey! It's Mr. Bonding. What's he got for me today? Critical power level 1, okay. I believe I'll be taking my leave as well pretty soon. This has been somewhat of an exhausting and frustrating stream of just feeling so underpowered the entire time. I'm really hoping that turns around when we start evolving and learning stronger moves. I feel like there is a light at the end of the tunnel here. Shadow Claw, I think, is helping. And I think Johan is going to be really strong now that he's a Sylveon. And I think Seed Bomb is probably going to hit pretty hard as well. So... yeah, Shalor City does have a lot to offer, and we will experience all of that the next time I stream this, which will be not long from now. I don't know when. It could be tonight. It could be Monday night. I was planning on doing this stream on Friday night instead of tonight, but I was just too tired Friday night and just wanted to relax, so that's what I did. I just relaxed. I played a random Pokemon ROM hack, caught up on some other stuff, and my friends and I finished watching Breaking Bad, actually. We watched the series finale last night. And so now we've watched all of Breaking Bad, and at some point soon we're gonna plan on watching El Camino and then start Better Call Saul. So that's gonna be pretty fun. But yes, we got a new team member. I think Shalor City is the last city before Coumarine. Let's see if I'm right on that. Koriway might also be before, but let's see. Okay, so here's Shalor, and then Coumarine is right here. Okay. Because Coumarine City is where you get the good rod. and that can be used to get our 5th team member, and that's the amount of team members we're going to have until Victory Road, so... Yeah, and then, oh, the Sea Spirit's Den is there. Where's Koriway? I know I'm not making that town name up. There's Koriway. Oh, okay. I thought Koriway was off the beaten path, but no, it's on the beaten path. It's right between Anastar and Snowbell. Okay. Because Koriway is one of 2 locations that's a town or a city in this game that doesn't have its own music, the other being Ambret. I believe Koriway has Camfrey Town's theme. Alright, so that will do it for tonight. We'll do the safety save. And my next stream is going to be Geometry Dash Demon Grinding. I'm going to try and beat Decode X. I've been practicing it. I've been definitely building consistency. I was very concerned with my ability to do so when I was first learning it, particularly with the UFO part, but I've gotten a lot better at the UFO part now, so we should definitely have some more success there, and hopefully beat some more demons as well. And then the next time I stream, it'll be Pokemon X, and that should be pretty soon. And then, next weekend, Black Friday, I'm going to be doing Randomizer Holiday, and we're going to be finishing off Super Mario Galaxy 2 on Randomizer Holiday. Then I'll be doing a Geometry Dash stream where we're going to be doing level requests, and then that following Monday will be more Pokemon X, and then the weekend after that, Metroid Prime 4 comes out. We'll be streaming that day. Well, probably not day 1, because it comes out on a Thursday. Day 2. Alright, let's check out how the Smackro is doing. You know what? We'll do one more fight for him. He did manage to select a stage before I unplugged him, so we'll finish the fight for him. Bowser was nice and cooperative, stood there and took it like a man. Alright. How many battles are we up to now? The only milestone we got left is 50k. 20,729 is what we're looking at right now. Alrighty. Well, that said and all that done, that is all I have for you right now. I'll be live again pretty soon with Geometry Dash. And then after that, we'll be back to Pokemon X. So I will see you then for all of that. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.